Hey. What's up, everyone? How are you doing? Frosty Man just reminded me that it is indeed a Monday, but I pray it's been generous to you. Those are the best Mondays, after all. So that was something a little different tonight. We played some ambient music from Zero Futurism. This one was called Exit. It's actually 15 minutes long, so if I wanted to, I could just have a small chunk of my content be nothing like that, and it'd still be great. From the Time Becomes Meaningless album, actually, I was a little worried about the future of this man on YouTube because he's been uploading mixes lately, and all of them have been Silent Hill themed. It's no mystery that he's very big into the franchise, and that has become a major source of inspiration for his musical playlists. However, tragedy struck lately as Konami has been cracking down on his content, and that put the future of his channel into peril. But it seems like he's doing fine, because lately he's uploaded another mix. So, F you, Konami, I guess. Anywho, if you like to go to this man's content, let me drop a link to his Bandcamp. Oh, come on, can I not do a simple copy paste? OBS. What gives? Fine, I'll do it manually. And while I'm at it, I may as well also credit the other musical source for the previous stream, which I hope you enjoyed. It was a rather lengthy introduction into the month of Spooptober, but we played some good games. And the music that accompanied us in the intro was from the Graveyard Slot album by Ethereal Media. If you like Signal Wave, boy, are you in for a treat, because that's a good source. He's got a YouTube channel. Yeah, I don't get why I can't do that in OBS, so Twitch it is. There we go. Right, now that I've been a good streamer and cited my sources, we can move on to the meat of tonight's stream. And that comparison is not without accuracy, because we're playing a game about vampires, as we know. Those bloodsuckers like sinking their teeth into flesh. Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain. Quite an oldie by today's standards. Released in '96, courtesy of Silicon Knights. Published by Crystal Dynamics, together with Activision. Now, Silicon Knights, you might be actually familiar with that name. Same squad that later released Eternal Darkness, before they decided to move on to console gaming, period. And then, eventually down the road, met their unfortunate demise, because they got in a lawsuit with Epic. And they lost over Unreal Engine, of all things. Like, I don't know the exact details behind it, but kind of a lost cause when you think about it. Like, uh, they picked the wrong game dev to fire their shots at. Anyway, we're gonna have to use a bit of a conventional capture method here. Also, who put the Activision logo in the pool rooms? So in order for me to be able to stream this game, I have to use screen capture. For some godforsaken reason, Blood Omen does not like game capture. The moment I try to pick that option, it works for a minute, and then the game immediately shuts. So if I were to do this on a single monitor setup, oh boy, I don't want to even think about it. But that aside, already I like the visual style this game is going for. Like even the intro screen and the main menu, they already have style. Not to mention this world map makes me think of some of the Ultima maps of Britannia and all the other kingdoms that Richard Garriott used to draw back in the day. Actually, also Tolkien. Yeah, Tolkien is a much better source to bring up here. I may have mentioned this on some stream a while back, but I did actually, when in Oxford a couple of years ago, I did stop by a museum that had a small Tolkien exhibition, including some items personally owned by the legend. And some of his hand-drawn maps were there, and when I was looking at them, boy, it already takes a lot of skill to be a cartographer, but then actually coming up with all of this stuff on your own and then conveying it from your mind on paper, it's incredible. So, this is a little stat menu. Slayings, meals, mutilations, secrets, yeah? Apparently this game has a lot of them. Actually, it's pretty ambitious for its time because besides the little snippets you are encouraged to find your own here and there is also an entire day-night cycle, which affects the character's powers and the flow of the game, which, again, for 96, that's quite something, quite an achievement. You know what, while we're here, why don't we have a look at this preview? This trailer is suitable for mature users by the ESRB. They don't make these like they used to anymore. I'm sorry, is this Blood Omen or Turok? I don't quite see the relation. Don't worry, Frosty. It's crusty enough so that we don't get to see the actual booba. Akuji the Heartless. Available summer 98. Never heard of that one. I don't think this game was ever released. But for a mock-up trailer, that actually looked pretty impressive. Did it come out? Hang on. Let me quickly check. Akuji. Oh yeah, you're right. Developed by Crystal Dynamics, published by Eidos. It was released for the PlayStation on December 31st, 1998. In North America, February 1999 in Europe. The game received mixed reviews from critics. So it's oh, I see. It's kind of like protoplast to what they did later with Legacy of Kain. Foreboding. The early 3D action style. I mean, judging just from one screenshot alone, doesn't look too shabby, but it all boils down to gameplay now, doesn't it?
There is a magical operation of maximum importance. The initiation of a new aeon. When it becomes necessary to utter a word,
Stephen, wait.
the whole
Is that you?
planet must be bathed in blood.
Blood? Now that's how you open up a game. They don't make them like they used to. I gotta say though, those... Oh shit! Wow! They had the balls to do that in early 3D.
Call your dogs! They can feast on your corpses!
Bonk.
For fulfilling the sacred mallet of the Satphire, you are hereby damned.
Yo, Tony J? That's definitely Tony J.
Are no longer. You have but one purpose, damned warrior. You will serve us for eternity.
Me on the 1st of October. This game is pretty gruesome, though, isn't it? Like, it's already got a lot more blood and gore going on than usually what I'd see from its contemporaries at the time. You know, a funny thing, Frosty, and I was going to mention that eventually. I did play the demo to this several times as a wee lad, and I really liked the vibe it was going for. It's just that, yeah, for some reason, I never actually picked up the full game, nor got into Legacy of Kain. So, I guess you could say that now I am amending this.
There
The tavern's closing. Best be on your way, stranger. What? No mug of ale for a weary traveller from distant Corhagen? I can reward you well, for I am of noble blood. I stay open for no man in these dark times. Things come with the night that no sane man would welcome. And so I left, cold of heart and soul, forced to the road and the long, bitter night.
Right. So this is Kain. Well, he still was human. The control scheme is a little archaic, as to be expected. since this is a game that still remembers the DOS era, pretty much everything we're doing is through the keyboard. No mouse control besides menus, but I mean, it looks fairly simple enough so that it's easy enough to get the grip of. You wanna know my favorite option though? You can change the resolution from this to blurry, scan lines, the one I personally like to call Ultra Nightmare difficulty. Yeah, if you squint your eyes, maybe you can see what's going on. What if I just streamed the whole game like this? Nah, not even I am that demented. Well, anywho, sword in hand, let us venture into the cold, bitter night.
That's him!
Already, I'm getting mugged.
Save Victus!
Yep, just an average night out in good old England. The streets are packed with all sorts of fogs.
Save Victus!
Something weird about the actual combat is I can hear the hit sound, like the pain my enemies make, but there's no visual feedback until they go into that stun state. So it's a little hard to tell sometimes if I'm inflicting damage or not.
Save Victus!
Yo, Kain is really enjoying this. Maybe a little too much. And he's not even been vampirized yet.
End it! Now!
Ow. Wait a minute. I got pierced through the chest, not through the back.
Vae Victus, suffering to the conquered. Ironic that now I was the one suffering. Not anything as pedestrian as physical pain, rather the cruel jab of impotent anger.
Sadly, no subtitles.
For revenge.
So sorry about
I
that.
didn't care if I was in heaven or hell. All I wanted was to kill my assassins. Sometimes, you get what you wish for. The necromancer Mortanius offered me a chance for vengeance, and like a fool, I jumped at his offer without considering the cost. Nothing is free, not even revenge.
You will have the blood
Didn't,
you
didn't,
hunger
didn't.
for.
Didn't. Arnold
I
Schwarzenegger
awoke to
is
the pain of a new
Kain.
existence in a dank womb of darkness and decay.
I live again. So now do I actually get an access to all the other options? Yep, that's our inventory screen. Oh, that's Cream Soul. Look at that. Little cool animations. Nice. This was all hand-drawn back in the day. What else do we have? Shit, I will actually have to go back to the main menu to check my key bindings. Not to worry, we can figure that out on our own. Well, we got a zoom in here, which, considering we're playing from a bird's eye view, is already quite a tad too much. Ah, there's a map. Huh. It's all laid out for you. Don't even have to discover nothing. It's very kind of you, game. And there's that day and night cycle I mentioned in the lower right-hand side.
The sanctuary spell enables me to travel to my crypt, where the soil of my grave provides me respite. I often resort to this when I am weak and need nourishment.
Thank you for the explanation.
Save Victus!
Soup activated. Yeah, you ever think about just how visceral that has to be? Like straight up sucking out blood telepathically out of your unsuspecting victim. Oof. I can already picture that in a Lucio Fulci-esque fashion, with it pouring out of its pretty much every orifice of the body. Whatever that card is, I cannot get to it yet. Oh, maybe I can. We got boulder pushing.
Reputed to have been ripped from the chest of the greatest vampire to have ever existed, Janos Audron, the heart of darkness restores vampiric unlife. Life is precious, Janos discovered, as it was torn, throbbing and bleeding from his own body.
Owned.
This ancient vial bears with it a dark gift indeed, for with it my life force is increased.
It's for the best. Conveniently left for me to munch on.
These ancient symbols of power contain raw magical energy that increases my own capacity to summon energy for the spawning of spells.
Cool guys don't look at their food while munching on it. Yo, check out this bad boy. Wait a minute, you're a skeleton, not a zombie. Quit that. You cut that out. And what do we have here?
Within the walls of these chambers I could find respite. And if I so chose, resume my journey when my weariness abated.
Is that a fancy way of saying that this is my save point? Indeed. All explained within the lore. So that's my little heart I can munch in to restore health, I imagine. And we're actually almost out of the crypts already. Me too. Now let's see about this whole magic shtick. How do do we actually equip those spells? Like so.
Sanctuary.
It's way easier to do this when I'm
Iron
using the
armor.
mouse.
The Heart of Darkness.
No. I wish I knew how to toggle between these two. I'll probably have to look up the bindings.
When rainfall comes, vampires are wise to find shelter from its acidic touch.
Oh. Rain bad. Rain very bad. Thankfully, it looks like the next script is just nearby. Yo, we're literally burning. My boy wasn't lying about the acidic properties of rain. This sound design is on a whole new level, like, I'm already feeling super immersed. Yeah, why are you, digging inside of a crypt? Care to explain? Regardless, no match for the growing power of Kain. So it's not just a simple hack and slash, but there are some elements of puzzle solving as well. Interestingly. So I feel like the volume is a little loud. Might have to amend that.
These devices hurl bolts of whirling energy and eviscerate my human enemies by stripping ragged flesh from blood-stained bone.
That's a fancy way of calling it a shuriken. Okay, that looks important up there. With the evil blood-carved symbols. Good. I almost feel bad for the skeletons. They're just kind of there, minding their own business. And here I am. putting them back into the afterlife. Okay. Can't do anything with the boulders. So let us carry on. Ah, good. Safe shrine. Should indeed save. Up here. And now I will jump back into the menu and take care of a few things. So, oh, no wonder my settings reset completely. It's weird because I had it all the way down here. Alright, let's check what we're working with. Inventory F1, Forms F2, Magic Spells F3, Magic Weapons F4, Zoom Eagle Eye options. So, not a whole lot. Seems pretty straightforward. No, I do not wish to click, but...
The tavern's closing.
Hang on. Options. Oh, load game. There we go. Alright, there's my spells. So, how do you operate them? How do you use the items? Shift? Maybe? Oh yeah, there we go. Just a simple projectile. We'll have this memorized in a jiffy.
Hunger and weakness are no bar to vengeance's call. I would find my slayers and send them back whence I came.
And then kill them some more. There's a whole other crypt down there, which I'm curious as to whether we can travel to this one. Because like I said, there's a bountiful of secrets to find in the game. This pathway seems to be closed for whatever reason. Is that where I came from, actually? I think it might be. Oh well. In that case, let us move out to the great big world. And lo and behold... Oi! Do you have a standing license?
Save Victus!
Have a seeker. If we put you down once, we could do it again.
What trickery is this?
Tony J was one of those voice actors that had like one tone they were known for, but boy,
Their sneering faces were forever etched upon my memory. I had crossed death for this moment. My mind was empty save for one thought. I would kill. There is no greater release than that from vengeance sated. With my assassins dead, my quest was over.
Is it now, though? Because if so, that'd be a very short game. Keep in mind, you made a deal with a necromancer. I don't think you're getting out of this easily, buddy. Also, you gotta love how these mooks are absolutely unfazed by their victim just coming back to life as a vampire.
'Tis not over, Kain. These fools were merely the instruments of your murder, not the cause. Look to their masters, look to the pillars, and gain way to the fortress of the mind.
The world had changed to my eyes. I had not expected such cruelty from the light. For in the embrace of the sun I could find no comfort, only malice. This would change in time for the worse, along with other things. This was where the bloody deed of my murder took place. I would not be kind to the denizens that lurk here. They would taste my steel, and I their blood.
Hello, good sir. Numb. Boy. How messed up it has to be that not even the daylight can protect him from a vampire. That's now how the legends work. Also, again, completely unfazed by me going a killing spree. You know, maybe you should have used those shurikens. Oh, look! A never-ending supply of food. Because, let's be honest. These townfolk are nothing more than cattle for me now. Hello, innkeeper. You know, you're lucky you're behind that inaccessible bar. Otherwise, I'd stab you. You know what, maybe this village did deserve to be completely pillaged and slain down to every single one of its denizens. They're kind of a bunch of idiots. Not even bothering to run, nah. Just resigned to their deaths.
The necromancer had offered me no warning as to what my resurrection would entail, and yet I must confess in my haste I had not sought one. Was his gift a curse? I would seek the pillars for an answer.
No turning back now.
Save Victus!
But you know, it actually speaks good about the game's atmosphere when, even in the daylight, it's just so broody and absolutely vicious.
Save Victor!
Usually when the sun rises, that's when darkness is supposed to fade away and you're meant to feel safe, but no. There's a genocidal vampire on the loose.
Save Victor!
And no one is free from his wrath. Let's have some fun with our own projectiles. Holy shit. Oh, that's incredible. Evaporated. Man, now I'm starting to really regret missing out on this game as a child. You know, I've played some dark-themed retro video as a kid, like Dungeon Keeper, but even then, that was kind of more in the territory of dark humor, rather than just outright dark fantasy. This, however, just goes all out, which, you know, Silicon Knights described Blood Omen as their attempt to make a video game for adults. And so far it's delivering on the promise. Like, this is just...
As daylight chases darkness, the vampire's power wanes.
absolutely visceral.
Save Victor! The Pillars of Nosgoth. Even in life, few sights have moved me such as this. I marvel that such beauty should grace our dying world.
Okay, it's a few columns placed in a circle. Big deal.
Nopraptor, your madness has shattered our dreams and blinded you.
Keep your distance, or I'll send you back to hell, spirit!
There is nothing left of me to fear, vampire. I'm only a shadow of my former self, Ari, the balance of the Circle of Nine. Even so, I can provide the answers you seek.
I seek only a cure.
There is no cure for death.
Why is he
Only
A-posing?
peace. You must destroy the sorcery that is now poisoning Nosgoth. Only then will you realize peace.
Yep,
The
gratuitous
9
cheek shot.
Pillars of Hope were sworn to use their powers to preserve our world. Now these pillars have been corrupted by a traitor. My murder at the hands of this beast drove my love Nopraptor mad. Now he spreads misery and pain among the Circle, crumbling the very foundation of Nosgoth. You must restore balance. You must right the pillars of Nosgoth.
I care not for the fate of this world.
Then for yourself, Kain. Beware the unspoken.
Well,
Nopraptor, with his blind act of vengeance, threatened to destroy all of Nosgoth. Each Circle member was bonded to the pillar he served. The pillars reflected the mental state of their servants, and as the minds of the Circle degenerated and descended farther into dementia, the pillars crumbled. To restore them, each member of the Circle had to die, and the artifact that served as their link to the pillar had to be returned. Only when all the pillars were restored did Ariel claim my curse would end. And so, my hunt for Nupraptor began. The Pillar of Nature, protected by the druid Bane.
Okay, thank you for the exposition. I was a little worried that the game just outright froze while this was going on.
The Pillar of Conflict, protected by the Paladin Malik. The Pillar of the Mind, protected by the Mentalist Nupraptor.
Take notes, boys. This is gonna be our hit list.
The Pillar of Balance, once defended by Ariel. The pillars choose their own. The Pillar of Energy, protected by the Energist de Joule. The Pillar of Time, protected by the Time Streamer Mobius. The Pillar of Death, protected by the Necromancer Mortanius.
Yo, the low risk calls. Let's go. I do like Kain's attitude though. Like, for real. He made a solid ass argument. What's his stake in this? Why should she care about the fate of the world? And he got a good counter argument. Well, if you wanna sort your own business out, you kinda have to stop the greater evil from putting an end to everything. But who's to say we're not gonna lay claim on this world?
These beacons serve as landmarks during my flights in bat form. Once I have committed their locations to memory, I can always return. In bat form, I can travel great distances with ease. From my vantage in the heavens, no region of Nosgoth is forbidden to me.
Yo, first vampire form. Let's freaking go.
Sanctuary.
Alright, I think we have a different binding for that. Ooh. Okay. So it's pretty much just a fast travel option. As long as we find the landmarks for it. Gotcha. Alright, how do I leave? I have to commend Silicon Knights. They did a pretty good job at writing in standard game mechanics into the game in such a way that they fit the narrative. Also, I might have to look up who composed this score, because there's some pretty good atmospheric music. Also, something I forgot to mention, but immediately struck me during the cutscene that played earlier on. Kain gives me tall man vibes, which is ironic because I watched Phantasm last night, the first one. What a trippy flick that is. Like, it's got that 70s schlocky writing all over it. But I kinda wanna dive into the rest of the franchise now. because I like the premise, and I'm interested in seeing more of Tall Man, because he seems like a good villain.
Save Victus!
You play a good game, boy.
While it is true that natural light weakens a vampire, magical light can have many uses indeed.
Just give me a torch in magic form. I think you have.
While it is true that natural light weakens a vampire, magical
Yeah.
light can have
I get
many
it.
uses indeed.
I'm gonna
Light.
put it here. And now let's give it a try. It just straight up lights up the whole room. Brightness increased. It's not quite the same though, without the dark visuals and minimal, but atmospheric torch lighting. I'm sorry, Spooky Boy, but I have to get to that switch. Yeah, there we go. Now this is Soul right here. It's tough to see shit, but we're playing Legacy of Kain, and not Hypnagogia. I didn't even know that's a fair comparison, but if we think about Radiant neon lighting, then yeah, sure, works. So these spoopy boys just explode upon impact. That's the one goal in life. Stage hazards. Looking at OBS, this might not look as appealing to the eyes as it does on my end, so I'm gonna make it a little convenient for you guys to see just what the hell is going on. Even though, as I just said, the darkness is part of the experience. If only I could pick up the pod Zelda style and toss it. Now that I think about it, you could probably draw some close parallels between the two. The top-down view, the simple but with a few gimmicks combat.
Save Victus!
SMT fans be like, yo, moon cycles? Pog. Nice, got a whole lot of equipment out of that. Which, to be fair, I did not need to resort to using. But again, so far the enemies have not been very intimidating. We fought mainly skeletons and like 3 different types of bandits, that's about it. Looks like I made the full circle from here. And lo and behold, a save point which I will gladly indulge in.
Night dawns, and with it, the vampire grows stronger.
So I cast light out in the open. Instant daylight. Don't bring a dagger to a sword fight. Doggo? There you go, buddy. I'm sorry, Pushy. It had to be done. That's just a screen cap taken from Altered Beast. And you're not telling me otherwise. That freaking game has some of the most amazing transformations. Period. It's also a good fun and a quick watch, speedruns wise. If you ever have like a couple of minutes to spare, it literally is a sub 10-minute run. Especially if you watch a 2-player sequence.
My lupine form enables me to move like lightning and leap over obstacles barring my path. But the guise of the wolf brings with it its own kind of hunger and rage.
Oh. Use space to jump. This werewolf form, I'm not a fan of. It's more like I'm looking at a messed up hyena. Still can munch on blood while in this form. I think I'm a little more resilient. Well, in Lupin form. Okay, this is gonna be... This is gonna be a puny attempt at humor, but here we go. Your account at Fur Affinity has been successfully registered. Peak comedy, I know. Well, this really opens up a lot of exploration now, doesn't it? Guess it really wants me to have a lot of fun as a werewolf boy. Why can I jump over there? Is it too far? Oh. That's probably gonna hurt. Oh yeah. Long cooldown time, but also big damage. So that was it, huh? Well, thanks for the new beast form. So, what do we do now? Got another cavern up there. A fast travel shrine here. And a pathway over there. For that, I reckon we need to go furry mode again. Yeah, otherwise, what would be the point of acquiring this gimmick if you didn't get to have fun with it? I am the big bad wolf around these parts, and don't you forget it.
One must be wary in dealing with the spirit forges. The wraiths and shades that inhabit them offer items beyond mortal dreams in exchange for a sampling of your blood. The wraithsmiths forge their items with forfeit souls.
Intriguing. Let's go say hi to these wraithsmiths.
Shed your blood for me, and these artifacts will be yours. Imagine what power you could wield.
Yo, let's make a devil deal.
Come to the Spirit Forge for help, do you, vampire? Trade your secrets for the blood of the dead, I will.
Sacrifice blood for these objects, Kain. It's a lot of blood. But fortunately, not a permanent sacrifice. So what did I get out of it? Did you actually give me any boons?
So, you come to the Spirit Forge for help, do you, vampire? Trade your secrets for the blood of the dead, I will.
Unless I have to do it multiple times. Let's keep that in mind. Technically I could farm the wolves outside for a little more blood and then come back. That is if I don't outright murder them. These brigands should prove to be more reliable. See? Full blood vial. And once we leave and re-enter the screen, rinse and repeat. Now let me run back to the shrine and see if my suspicion is correct. Maybe it does have to
Shed
be.
your blood for me, and these artifacts will be yours. Imagine what power
Yeah.
could wield. So,
Come on.
come to the Spirit
Cough up
Forge
the
for
goods.
help, do
I got
you,
the blood.
vampire? Trade your secrets for the blood of the dead, I will. So, you come to the Spirit Forge for help, do you, vampire? Trade your secrets for the blood of the dead, I will.
So far, you've given me shit, buddy. Because, I don't see anything. that's a lot of red juice I had to cough up. I feel scammed. Unless... let me check something. Oh, there we
The
go.
Heart of Darkness.
I've gained a shitload of projectiles from that. Right, now I understand. The icon corresponded to what I've been bestowed upon. My bad. But at least now, I won't be running out of shurikens anytime soon. Oof. That was a close one. It's getting a little tricky once you have multiple combatants on screen. And for that purpose, let me pull out
These
shurikens.
curious devices hurl bolts of whirl. Flay. These curious.
Come on, let me
Flay.
assign them,
These curious.
please. There we go. But how do I make that appear on the screen?
Light. The Heart of Darkness.
Magic weapons F4. Ah, right. Sorry, still getting used to it. You can really go to town in melee if you just keep slashing away. One issue is that these dagger throwing outlaws, they like to keep you stun locked, which is not too bad given their damage output. But I can see that becoming annoying if I have to deal with more of them simultaneously. By the way, here's a sip of Monster Energy to the fall of Stadia. Rip Bozo, you'll not be missed. What a freaking useless platform. That amounted to nothing. Had like 2 exclusive that became multi-platform eventually. Well, on PC, that is. Google be like, yeah, we got a lot of expendable income from YouTube. Yo, what's your deal with the extending arm? My boy got the Dalsim tech. Don't like those fire elementals. Especially since they're firing homing projectiles.
The energy bolt employs magical force in its rawest form. A messy spell, but a potent one nonetheless.
Well, good. Let's give it a try.
The energy bolt employs magical force. Energy bolt. The energy bolt employs magical force in its rawest.
Yep. Put it here.
Energy bolt.
And then... sadly I cannot backtrack. No payback. Not yet at least. But... well, it does the job, but the range is kinda underwhelming. Oh. Didn't mean to do that, sorry. Oh boy. Aiming diagonally. I have to say, these fireballs sure know how to go around pillars, which is already a step above Revenant rockets. Ouch, God. I think I'll have to pop a potion. Make that 2. Just to be in the safe side. Yeah, those spookums can easily outclass me in terms of ranged game. And of course, they have to be the main antagonist of this area. So by the time we're finished exploring, I'm sure I'll be sick and tired of seeing them. For the hell of it. What else do we have? So there's this altar area here. That's from where we came. So this is the last room we haven't explored yet. And how do we get there? Maybe from the beginning? Kind of weird that I have to go all the way around, but I don't see any other plate I could push in. Oh no, I cannot go back. Right, so there's gotta be some way to get out of this predicament. Just need to look carefully. Will you unlock the main entrance? No. That did. Ooh. Just explodes in a fashion of Gibbs. You gotta love how those body parts just go wild. Right, I'm gonna have to use you as a free refill. Would you appreciate it? I like this lightning bolt spell, but it's a little underwhelming sometimes. Especially the range gets finicky. It doesn't register when you expect it to. Gentlemen, I shall now take my leave. And make a save while I'm at it. Now, moving on. The night is still young, we've got plenty more bodies to dry out, and some big baddies to slay. Well, I say big baddies, but we're not quite the angel ourselves. Ooh. Hello there. See some more teleporters. Oh, I think this is where we came from, actually. No mercy. No mercy, no sympathy. You cannot pet the dog in Blood Omen, but you can sure as hell stab it to death.
The village of Nachtholm was typical of Nosgoth peasantry. Yet amidst the farmers and smithies of the quiet country life prowled brigands and cut-purses.
A place of scum and villainy. Also conveniently blocked by boulders, which mean nothing to us. At least I think so. You don't mean to say I can't simply jump over the boulders. And I have to go to the cave instead. Typical. So typical.
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us.
Oh. Oh, this just screams Diablo. Oh yeah. The bone walls. Only thing they're missing is actually being filled with rivers of blood, but we got that covered with this blood fountain. So how do I interact with you? Ah, there we go.
Your strength has increased, for our blood enhances.
Oh, I don't know about that, Chief. I mean, it kind of became goopy. Now can I jump over the boulders? No, but I can push them. I just need a little sippy. Lady? Lady, you got some guts on you. And, some 2D booba. Yeah, some intern at Silicon Knights had fun crafting this model. Probably should have put a little more attention into the walk cycles, but details, details. See, these peasants are acting more typically as you expect to seeing a vampire, as opposed to the previous settlement. Ah, this time you're not safe. Cough up the goods. of which I have plenty. It's like I'm playing Overlord again. Lionhead Pub. Oi. Going down to the pub on a Friday night with the lads. Gotta grab myself a pint, I think. If by comfy you mean enjoy the slaughter that I impose upon the townspeople, knock yourself out, Fred. They deserve it. Nachtholm Armory. Well, perhaps. Look, I was just gonna ask for your wares. But if that's the way you want to play. So be it. Who else in this small, quaint establishment can I slay? Oh, you guys have 2 drinking holes. Living the good life. Well, I'm here for a little drink of my own, if you catch the drift. The finest red quote-unquote wine known to man. Go, we could share physics, let's go. 10 out of 10.
Of all the methods I employ, this is perhaps the cruelest. Causing my victim's body to shrink on itself, crushing bones and rupturing organs till the pressure inside bursts the sack of fleshy skin, spraying its contents for all to see.
I'm interested.
The heart of darkness. Of all the methods I employ, this is perhaps the cruelest. Causing my...
I think we're gonna have some fun
Implode.
with this little crimson orb. I'm just gonna save it for a tougher enemy that we encounter. Seems like a waste on these peasants. Oh, this one came prepared. He knew. Dig your own grave, asshole. Yo, is that the froggy chair? Well, not quite, but it's got the same energy. Alright, so we can go this way to another cave. Up north we have probably next goal. Anything else that stands out potentially? Yeah, another cave here, which I'll probably need some alternative form of light to get to. Because bad form is for fast travel exclusively. No entry. Maybe it only opens up during nighttime? Or needs something else to get in. I'm not sure how the internal clock works exactly. Like, how many ticks does it take to go from one cycle to the other? We do want to stay out of the water, however. Water bad. Oh, wait a minute, maybe I don't have to get flight. I can just power through the water if I have enough health, and then get to, say, here, and then through these patches of land and up here. But first, to replenish my health. Fortunately, infinite supply of fast food. Wow. I'm playing a dangerous game here. And I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth it. I got some health potions. Yeah, I think this is a no-go too. Bummer. Oh, that was a waste. Can't jump from here, can I? No. Okay, I think I can make it back. Just gonna have to expand all my potions in the process. Oh well. It's a shame, but I can live without him. Oh. Huh. Became ghosts. And they give me mana now. Imagine turning into a spirit and still not getting any peace. Bro, it's vampire magic, don't worry about it. Stein? Kenkroe? I took a wild guess with that one. I'm sure Kain is gonna let me in on the correct pronunciation soon enough.
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us.
Yes, my
The
lady.
rain will do you no harm, for our blood preserves.
Ooh. Well, ain't that convenient. So when do I get to walk through water for good? Consequence free.
The town of Stenschenkroe bore with it the infamous aroma of its inhabitants. In life, I would not have graced the place with my presence. In death, I merely added to the stench.
Harsh. But then again, you know. This world seems like a cruel and pretty depressing place to live in, period. But frankly, I'm kind of partial to dark fantasy. I like it a little more than your standard classic fantasy known from the likes of Tolkien. I like that element of grayness where there's a lot of moral ambiguity and it's not always clear who's in the right or wrong. It's a little closer to what we could draw from in real life experience. So, you know, The Witcher, strong recommendation in that aspect. Also, I think Diablo, at least early on, really nailed that idea too. I mean, it's kind of ingrained in the writing that humans are the descendants of an angel or demon union, meaning that our bastard bloodline is what inherently grants us the ability to choose between good and evil. Also the fact that in Diablo 2, it kinda subverts your expectations when picking a character, because... Right, you got your fancy pants paladin, no brainer. Wow, this is a pretty strong enemy. So yeah, you get your paladin, sorceress, whatever, barbarian, Amazon, a little more outlandish, but still within conceived boundaries of a hero figure. And then, out of nowhere, you have the Necromancer. And you're like, what the hell And once you jump into the game, progress through the story and see how the character is, he is by far the most cynical and pragmatic protagonist who acts out of his own interest rather than saving the world. And even the NPCs you interact with are very wary. Like, they don't trust you at all, for the most part. Also, what's up, Dine? Good to see you again, bud. You know, Baldur's Gate is definitely one of my top favorite Western RPGs. I spent many an hour on the series. I absolutely love the first one and the second one to bits. That's a pretty cool demon up ahead. But that game, it has the old problem of it only really pays off to play as a hero character. If you try to roleplay as a villain, you're gonna get punished for it, because you'll get worse rewards, if any. Like, murder is completely off the table, because you're just gonna get assaulted by guards, your reputation will drop to nothing, and no one will want to talk to you. So yeah, you kind of have to be a goody two-shoes, regrettably. Also, I like how I zapped the human, but not the statue. So what do I do with you? I might have to be stronger in order to get through this area. Unless loop in the form helps? No. I think I'm gonna have to drink from another fountain somewhere and then come back here. Yeah, that's a fair point. I haven't really dabbled in Mass Effect. I only know the series through proxy, from playthroughs. I mean, it seems satisfying enough if you're trying to go through a renegade route. As for Witcher, there's definitely some pathways in the first two games where you can make some pretty shitty choices arbitrarily. Whoops, don't want to kill you, because I need those life restoring juices. The first game is amazing, 2 and 3 are serviceable. I might give it a try sometime. Same with Dragon Age. I've heard that at least the first one is worth checking out. 2 and 3. Same as you mentioned with Mass Effect. Imagine having The absolute gal. To slap a vampire across the face. You can get a lot of blood from sleeping humans. And they just evaporate once you're done. Yeah, that is true, but, well, that only really goes if you go for a full destruction route. That's not, by definition, incorporated in the game to make it serviceable. Like in Overlord, for instance, where you've noticed from my playthrough that you can pretty much play an evil version of the ruler character, and you still get actual advantages from it. Like, the main distinction is pretty much aesthetics. Because you can go for different tower decorations. I mean, you get slightly different upgrades depending on your choices. But still, it definitely feels more gratifying than trying to do an evil route, as in Baldur's Gate. Even Fallout that has a lot more freedom in that regard, as you rightfully mentioned, Dine. You're still, in the grand scheme, pretty much sentenced to fulfill the main quest line, so you gotta save the vault in time. Otherwise, the game just ends. You have a little more freedom once you get the water chip, but still... well, I guess you're kinda preventing greater evil from happening by slaying the master who would get in your way. But it's not quite the same motivation as purely materialistic reason for the character to go after him. Guys? Do I dare? Here goes nothing. You are allowed 1 pixel of booty. That's it. Not more, not less. You know what? I think we should put this weapon to the test. Nice. I kind of prefer the Hellraiser strip of all flesh and leave a bloody skeleton, but disintegration also works.
Oh, please, help me, kind sir!
Sure thing, friend.
Please help me, kind sir.
You know, you're not wrong. Even the sprite work kind of reminds me of an upscaled classic Ultima game. Oh, now I'm tempted to play any of the old school Ultimas. I do have quest for what's it called? Avatar's Quest, the 4th one, I think. Recently, GOG has really become my go-to for retro gaming. There was a huge ongoing sale. Might still be in the air, actually. And I grabbed a whole bunch of games, most of which I have fond memories from playing in my childhood. So the XCOM trilogy, the Warcraft duology, the first Diablo with the Hellfire expansion, which I never got to touch. So I think I owe that game a revisit soon. But also, I decided to nab 2, shall we say, Diablo clones from way back when that I've read about, but didn't get the opportunity to play. I stream both, or at least one of them. I am never running out of shurikens. Not anytime soon.
This lunatic was delighted to see me. Perhaps his madness would reveal a greater truth.
The bastards in Stenchen Crow shun me as Nosgov shuns them. I know what it means to be an outsider vampire. I fear you not. But remember this, there are others who will speak to you, so long as you know how to look.
Okay. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Ground stew, my favorite. So what else do we got? Where haven't we been? There might be some manner of entering the fortifications. Potentially. Yep, more ghosts. And boy, do they mean business. But not even the souls of the dead can rest from the suck. Seems like I'm pretty much done with the city. I've been to all of the buildings as far as I can tell. So I guess I'll be on my merry way.
Bay Victor! Bay Victor!
Oh yeah, if you keep slashing away, you can actually
Bay Victor!
stun lock your enemies quite reliably. Just gotta count the slashes so I can grab a quick refill in time. Right, so the big crazy in town mentioned something unseen that I should be on the lookout for. I'm not yet sure what that means exactly, but I'll keep it in mind. I still think that in order to go around, I have to drink from another fountain to become stronger, then I can interact with these statues. So for the time being, we shall continue on. Something like an arrow. Nope. Spells don't do anything. This leads to the river. An encampment here, and then next town, which is, wow, pretty massive. Biggest community yet.
The gypsies, purveyors of distrust and superstition. Most of their babble should be taken with a pinch of salt, since the gypsies often tinker with weary travelers' minds. However, a few gypsies have something interesting to say.
You know, the narrative might be a little symbolic of its time. There might be a slight tinge of bias, unintended or not.
There are benefits to traveling beneath a human guise. The threat to my person is lessened, and much information can be gleaned. However, the illusion is flimsy, and any act of aggression on my part can break the spell.
Oh, we can masquerade now. And I'm not even playing Vampire the Masquerade.
Energy bolt.
Where is it? Is it just a form I can pick up? Yeah. Huh. Look at that. I am but a simple peon now. It is.
The trading caravans from Avernus did not show up this week. Very strange, you know.
Strange indeed. I'm kind of tempted to play Vampire the Masquerade Redemption at some point. The lesser known of the video game adaptations. Because, yeah, Bloodlines is widely considered to be a great game and all. Redemption is more of a classic isometric RPG, which I've heard mixed opinions about, but it looks pretty interesting still.
Vassabunt lay, its glory now stained and faded, a faithful child in the looming shadow of Nupraptor's retreat.
Let us mingle with the commoners. First things first, we're gonna mosey around and, you know, maybe try to fish out some info from the townsfolk. Dead and goodies. There's plenty of them.
At times, my magic extends into very exotic disciplines, such as the manipulation of time. I am able to slow time down so I can move about, quick as a wolf, while all others move as though they were mired in mud.
What? No. No. It's too obvious. Don't mind me, sir. I just have a very allergic reaction to water. Then they proceed to laugh at me and call me a Smash player. Captain Bitter's sons. So I wonder, do they just start chatting away if I approach them? Or do they do that of their own accord? Ooh, we got a chest here. Which they don't mind me digging into. Ah, yes. Hello, fellow humans. I, too, am a human, just like you. The jig is up.
Should this object strike an enemy, rot and decay would instantly eat their flesh and leave only a pool of blood and tissue. For a time after, the toxins are still active and therefore lethal to the touch.
Man, Kain's got a whole armament of very dangerous weaponry. Okay, just how was this carefully blocked off by an obelisk? It's fine. They would know. See? All good. Uh-oh. Maybe it isn't. I might be running low on mana. Chopping block. Absolutely. I love that kind of commitment into the design where you have a clear goal you want to achieve and you even pay attention to the most minute of details to fleshing out the experience. Impressive how I have more reach with the sword than that massive axe the guard was wielding.
The wind carried screams from the west. I couldn't help but smile. Someone else in this world was suffering more than I.
Oh wow. Got the whole ass city patrol in my case. Guess it's time to say goodbye.
Save Victor! Save Victor! Save Victor! Save Victor!
You guys suck at your job, you know that? Just absolutely obliterated. Gentlemen? All in a day's work.
The gaping maw of Nupraptor's retreat rained upon Nosgoth all his pain and misery. The disease begged to be cleansed.
Well, I am the doctor.
Save Victor!
And I shall cleanse these lands of the disease. Yes, cleanse. I think Kain has more generous hitboxes on his sword than the guards have on whatever weapon they wield. Because I sure as hell can exploit.
The mentalist Nupraptor was renowned through Nosgoth for his tricks of the mind, telepathy, and telekinesis. Pilgrims traveled from all across the land seeking the comfort of his lies. I sought not his wisdom, but his life.
Well, you might call these illusions, but they look very real to me, and they probably hurt. Yep, that purple slime seems very material. This would actually be the first full-fledged dungeon that we're getting to explore. So far we've been dabbling in crypts and caverns, but nothing to this grandeur.
Save Victor!
You are lost.
Lyrics?
What will become of? I see only
We're going full dungeon synth, I see. I've noticed that especially German-based dungeon synth composers love to introduce lyrics in their native language into the musical pieces.
Save Victor!
Alright, so we're going downwards. Ooh. That took a big toll on my health, and maybe you should rely on wolf form a little more. Yikes, the spikes.
You dare intrude upon my sanctuary? Can I not mourn in peace? Leave. Leave and let my solitude be complete.
Ah, fresh meat. Sure has that Diablo ring with bosses spewing out lines as you get close. How about we shed some more light on the situation? No spellcasting animation for you, pal. anything here. The scream is actually included in the musical piece.
Save Victus!
I knew the game was gonna be a perfect pick for Spooptober, but I wasn't expecting it to be this grim and foreboding. It has exceeded my expectations tenfold. Right, so we gotta progress through here somehow. There's gotta be a switch I have to press somewhere. Uh-huh. But naturally, we have to do it in the right order. There's likely gonna be an audio cue as soon as I get the right sequence. There we go. It might come off as strange, but there's something cozy about this kind of reduced lighting, with just some torches and occasional windows lighting up
Save Victus!
the dark and danky corridors that we're going through.
Save Victus!
You are lost. You cannot.
I came upon one of Nupraptor's serving girls, catatonic with fear, choking out half words through bloodied, broken teeth. Although tempted by hunger, I stayed my hand, allowing her to tell her story. She spoke of her lord Nupraptor, driven to insanity by the brutal slaying of his beloved Ariel. She spoke of his self-mutilation, sewing his eyes and lips shut to deny the outside world. Fueled by despair and hopelessness, he turned his magic on the circle, infecting their minds with his madness. Nupraptor cared for nothing now, save his pathetic self-pity. Scars such as hers would never heal. Death would only be a mercy.
So be it. It does go back to Overlord with how one man managed to corrupt all the others who used to be servants of good. Although this is more of a case of someone going batshit insane rather than being a manipulator. So what's up with these evil jesters? I say that this game has a cozy atmosphere, and then random woman screaming in anguish.
The cretin squandered life and left it seeping on the floor. Such waste was a travesty. Perhaps Nupraptor needed to be taught a lesson as to the value of blood.
Only a true connoisseur such as Kain would know the value of the nectar of life. I wonder what would happen if you try to drain the undead, since they're bleeding like dark, rotten bodily fluids. I imagine that would poison you. This is exactly the kind of video game that I would expect to consider such an option and give it to the player. Alright, I see. What's the deal? Your summoners. Duding on the flute. A giant brain. Wow. Look at this design. Seeing this, I am by no means surprised that this studio later on went to make Eternal Darkness. Like, you can see the correlation. It's kind of a shame that they weren't involved in any more of the Blood Omen series. I would have loved to see Silicon Knights at least produce one more title. Not taking away from Crystal Dynamics input, of course, which by all means you guys should check out the poll that the company has recently posted garnering interest in the series, because after all these years of nothingness and rotting away in a Square Enix's vault, I think Legacy of Kain deserves a comeback. I see. It's the boss chamber. I'm gonna have to work our way to it. Menacing.
Save Victor! Save
So the pillar has now been lit. Oh man, this really feels like I'm about to prep before the Diablo fight. I remember chills going down my spine and my heart racing faster as I was approaching that encounter in the original. I mean, even in 2, he was no pushover. I think, honestly, that fight was even harder. Okay, I see we're in David Lynch territory now. It's like I'm in a Humaniki dream sequence. Speaking of, heavily considering picking up Flow for a Spooptober stream or 2. That one is considered to be one of the oldest Humaniki fan games. And what separates it from the rest is that it's got a lot more disturbing imagery going for it. So it could be a good candidate for the month of spooks. Even though there's nothing particular going on at the moment, the tension is still in the air. Now that's just... that's good game design. Accomplishing so much with so little. Two down, 2 to go. Definitely gonna need Wolf Boy to do the job. Okay, got a little Binding of Isaac-esque contraption. Ooh, yikes. Because of the frame rate at which this is going for, I'm having a little trouble getting the panel down. Fortunately, it wasn't particularly long. More of this. Ooh.
When conjured, the energy bank permits me access to mass amounts of magical energy for a brief period of time. However, when the moment passes, I will be drained of all magic, unable to cast even the simplest of spells.
Mana surge. Gotcha. Ah, just what I needed. Fresh victims. Ripe for the harvest. I'm missing something preventing me from opening the door. Now we know.
You are lost beyond all hope. You cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your eyes. What will become of now? I see only damnation.
I agree. The only reason why I went silent for a minute is just to let the music speak for itself. As stated before, this game is a lot of small details which together work perfectly in harmony. I'm missing something preventing me from progressing. Let's see, we've been pretty much to every room, right? So technically, that door should be open. Just quickly dash around and see what I missed potentially. No, I had to pick up the orb. Well, there we go. The doorway now lies open before us. Let's frickin' go. Yo, look at that. The lower jawbone of a skull.
I, 've, 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 'v, 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 'v,
Something tells me I might need all of these blades. So you bet I'm gonna stock up. Ghosts still mean harm. Oh. Is that what I think it is? Indeed. This entire fortress is a giant human skull.
From the depths of the retreat's eye sockets, I viewed Nosgoth in a different fashion. The glass seemed to warp the image and taint the color, as if Nosgoth needed assistance in making its corruption apparent.
Truer words were never spoken. Appears I am missing something. Any switches I have to press? Oh, I almost missed that health upgrade. That would have been unfortunate. Fortunately, the game is kind enough to block progression until you get the upgrades, so can't miss out on those. Exactly. Modern day design from 1996.
So, Malik, have you come to fail the circle once more? Leave, Paladin. I do not need your protection. Come, Kain. Come, share my pain.
That is all sorts of messed up.
So, this was the mentalist Nutraptor, this broken, pathetic little man. Yet crippled as he was, he would not yield without battle. Very well, old fool. If it is death you seek, I will not deny you.
Okay, that was easy enough. It's a full-on puzzle fight. Quite an easy one too. At least that stage. Huh. Well, so much for Malik.
Perhaps the head of her beloved will convince Ariel that I have accomplished my task. The mace is amongst my most useful of weapons, for it merely stuns my victims, allowing me ample time to feed.
Ooh. I mean, to be fair, if I equipped a mace looking like that, do you think it'd be only capable of stunning? I don't know about that, Chief. It looks pretty lethal.
Spiked mace. The mace is amongst my most...
Well, I think we found our progression item. It's very efficient. You're watching the Discovery Channel as we go to South America to explore the capybara in its natural habitat.
I placed Nupraptor's head before the Pillar of the Mind, and watched on as it dissolved into the stone. The pillar accepted its offering. Thus, it was restored. Nupraptor was but the genesis. Forever tainted by his madness, the circle was beyond redemption. For them, absolution lay only in death. In me, they would find their deliverance. But first I had to defeat their shepherd. Malik, defender of the Nine, lay in a keep to the far north, past Vassabunt. It was time for me to test the wrath of the Pillar of Conflict.
Death in the circle breathes life to the pillars. For every pillar there is a token. Only with these shall they be restored. But to reach a warrior, you must first breach his ward. Find Malik and destroy him. Only then will the circle fall.
So, guessing I don't really have to interact with the pillars. Kain already did that for me, the cutscene. Well, now that I have the mace, I can do a little bit of exploration. And that's where the fast travel is gonna come in handy.
So let's see. I have only really two options because that's the ones I have unlocked. I've been pretty far up north, but didn't find a new waypoint just yet. That is fine, however. Can I like not use that? Pressing the buttons, but they're doing nothing. I'm pretty sure I marked the other one. Oh, it's not working. So I'm gonna have to swing by again and check to see what's up with that. Thankfully. Well, boys got my back. From here... Yeah, see, it's very, very short walk. Still, I don't understand why it didn't work. Let me try again, just for curiosity's sake. I'm pressing every key imaginable, and I can only go between the buildings. I think I might have to look this up. Ah, whatever. Let us travel with full-on immersion. Just a werewolf casually strutting down the countryside. Now, the mace can break the obelisk, but can it open these caverns? I'll at least check the one that's easily accessible.
Save Victor! Save Victor! Save Victor!
There's some kind of audio feedback, but it's not enough. I might have to be stronger. It's not difficult to imagine that with so many bosses that we have to go through, we'll get to unlock more useful tools and abilities that will help us explore these inaccessible areas for now. I think I can take a shot at this cave now. Yep. Look at all that swag. Optimal way of traveling until I can figure out how the bad fast travel works. We'll get it. I'm sure there's something I'm just missing. In the meantime, unless there's something along the coastline, I don't think it's worth bothering. Now I just gotta somehow swerve past the guards and get this pillar out of the way.
Save Victor!
Dude, Kain keeping the legacy of my Oblivion character bonk alive by bonking some sense into these humans.
Save Victor!
Yo, that is a massive flask. Like, yeah, Dine brought up Ultima earlier, and now I cannot see some of the sprites I remember from that game, even the alchemical equipment. Ultima Online, in particular, because that's the one that's most ingrained in my brain. So wait, this was purely optional? Seems so. I thought this led to another part of the country, but no, we gotta go up north. It is time for schedule. Oh. Right.
Save Victus!
Maybe I should try out this weapon. We haven't tested it yet. Right, another cavern. One that's probably inaccessible. There's something going up north. I'm telling you, Clive Barker would have a field day with this game. It's right up his alley.
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us.
I don't know about you guys, but this is my man cave.
Your magic energy recovers more quickly, for our blood enhances.
This is my comfort zone.
Save Victus! Save Victus! Save Victus! Save Victus! Save Victus!
Now that was a brutal death animation.
Years ago, word reached us of a strange pestilence that had laid siege to a few remote villages far east, but the rumors failed to prepare us for the horror that was the plague.
Save Victus!
The base is a little slower, sure, but a free sock is a good trade-off, I reckon.
Worms and maggots fed upon his festering skin. The scent of tainted blood seeped through the wounds upon which they feasted. Pity. Such a waste. Good blood gone bad.
Yeah, we don't want to sippy
Oh, what's essentially poison now.
Corhagen, my home. The finest city in all of Nosgoth, rich in vanity and conceit. I had no delusions as to the welcome I would receive.
It's fine. I'm sure everyone will greet you with open arms. See? Everyone's having a great time.
Death and disease stalked these streets. Bodies lay most in the very spots in which fate had taken them. A perfect homecoming.
I don't know about you, Kain, but I think your hometown is gone. Yeah.
Save Victus! Save Victus!
With these jokers around, I think the illusion is long gone. No, let me save.
Save Victus!
Oh, there seems to be a lot going on in this building, so before I explore further, let's check out the streets some more.
Save Victus!
We can't really. Our progression seems to be logged behind the building, so I reckon I'm gonna have to go through some that act as gateways to other parts of the street. It's pretty much a maze made out of buildings. So I've been here, I've been here. Anywhere else I can go? No. But we are gonna get a new spell out of it, as the icon suggests.
Save Victus!
That was a poor time to get stuck then, and knocked back into the previous room. Triple suck.
Save Victus!
The one complaint I can think of that's more of a eyebrow-raising moment than a nuisance is there's definitely some jankiness to the combat, which for the most part is functional. It's just that you can definitely see some inconsistencies with the collision. Like an enemy walking right into you and basically you can't hurt them because your sword hitbox doesn't extend that close.
Save Victus!
And at the same time, you can pretty much outclass most enemy types with the sword to each their own. Well, sometimes. It's a little finicky, as you can see. Health upgrade. Very nice. Okay, I went into here, but haven't picked up the spell yet. Yo, new skeleton type just dropped. And this one's actually equipped to fight. I have fond memories of the Dungeon Keeper 1 skeleton design. It's such a simple, lanky bone boy with a sword and shield, but somehow it's one of my favorite designs. Oh, it's these douchebags. So far, I consider these one of the most vicious enemies encountered, just because of that homing projectile. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rectify that one day. When I stop forgetting.
Invoking this spell cloaks me under a protective aegis. Whatever spell is cast at me will be reflected back at the caster, leaving me unharmed. It will only last for a short time, however, before leaving me vulnerable once more.
Yo.
Energy bolt.
I
Invoking this spell
dig that.
cloaks me under a protective aegis.
Let's see.
Sanctuary.
Please sit here.
Repel.
And now, let's give Repel a try. Chew on that. I have become Kain, Destroyer of Worlds.
Save Victus!
Works some magical traps too.
Save Victus!
Oh boy, I'm sure this drinking hole invokes all sorts of pleasant senses to your nostrils.
Save Victus!
Just one lonesome dude chilling over there. Surprised there are any survivors. Well, there's also the bandits, I suppose, and the evil cultists. Manamax. It's always the cultists, always the bloody cultists. It's all your fault. You never learn your lesson. Repel, definitely a good spell to have on standby. Also, look at this absolute Chad, who later became the Scourge of Nosgoth. Yo, speaking of skeletons with swords and shields,
Save Victus!
there he is, the boy.
Save Victus!
Slippery towels.
Save Victus! Save Victus! Save Victus!
It says a lot about the state of gaming when I'm having more fun with a title from before the 2000s than I do with some of the contemporary releases. I swear that's not just me being a cranky old man with based in Red Bull opinions, but it's perfectly factual. Heck, I even put Cyberpunk away for a little while just to jump on the Warcraft 1 grind. And I'm not the biggest strategy game crackhead, but there's just something about those oldies in particular where they really innovated in terms of design and ideas, and it just pushes me to go back to them. Whom's this, Mr. Bones? He appears to be a summoner of sorts. And just for you, friend, I'm gonna pick something else. Yeah. Didn't see that coming now, did you? I do have to say, adding on to the subject matter they just touched upon, I have infinitely more patience as an adult for strategy games than I used to as a child. Like, it took me going into adulthood to actually beat a full session of Lords of Magic, which, true enough, is not an easy game. Especially you have to defeat Big Baddie, who's a pretty strong enemy. But Lord knows, I have yet a single game of XCOM or Warcraft 2 beat 2. Fake fan detected. Yeah, let me just casually out myself.
Save Victus!
Oh, now this is getting a little intense. I'm definitely not a fan of fighting these foes on ice. Vampires on Ice, the new hit musical, coming soon to the Royal Albert Hall in London.
Save Victus!
I think I can go shock spell for a while. Oh, sorry. Ooh. What do we have here?
Lower forms of undead fall swiftly to deception. With the bone armor, they are not as eager to challenge me.
You say that, but does that mean that acts as a repellent? Let's replace the light spell.
Sanctuary.
Yeah, the Night Sanctuary. Why does this have to be so finicky to set up? Oh, it's not a spell.
Sanctuary.
It's an ability? Eh? Oh. Hold up. I think I'm being stupid. Nope, it's an actual armor
Bone
set.
armor.
Hey.
Lower forms of undead fall swiftly to deception. With the bone armor, they are not as eager to challenge me.
Now that's a badass look. I actually remember a bone set from Ultima Online, together with the helmet that made you look like Shao Kahn. Good times. Huh. It's even reflected in the game. Neato.
Be Victus! Be Victus!
But why on earth did the church catacombs hold a potentially evil set of bone armor? Most mysterious. Oh, thanks for the boost. Oh, yeah, I want that health upgrade. Oh shit! Jesus. Well, I couldn't have predicted that. Whew. Close call. A little too quick on the draw. So I just killed my source of blood. That's not a good play. Thank goodness for that. Mental note, disable sticky keys. It's literally a matter of life or death.
Be Victus!
Bone Squad, let's go. And as for you, chump, chew on this.
That was not sticky keys this time.
Ve Victus!
That was indeed the Windows key. See, this all could have been easily resolved if game capture worked as intended. But, you know, in this scenario particular, I'm just glad. It's a game I can stream without too much hassle involved. Lord knows I had some games that were an absolute pain in the backside to set up.
Victus!
Easy. For you, I'm gonna have to use a different method. I mean, repel also does the trick, if you just align it right. Oh, that took a while, but who would have thought that this house had such a massive underground system attached to it? So I don't think we're quite done in our spelunking of this city.
This cleanses my body of any dangerous poisons. Quite useful with all the filth I find myself surrounded by.
That's a different kind of ghost. One that has no fear.
Ve Victus!
These ones have been in the game for a little longer.
Ve Victus!
A medley of death and evisceration. Let fate choose my enemy's demise.
Oh, so it's the Alice item, except it's a deck of cards instead of rolling the dice. Interesting. Plenty of potions. I enjoy. Always good to be stocked up on a reserve.
Ve Victus!
curious. How are we doing stat-wise? Also, snippets from the cutscenes. Oh, you can just watch them if you want to. Gotcha. Almost 500 enemies. 138 meals. 66 gibs. 6 secrets out of 100. So, still got ways to go. No skeletons in this closet. Friend or foe? I think you're tainted, so I'll leave you alone. Looks like you don't have much time left anyway. Yes, let's just casually make a depiction of the Grim Reaper on the floor tiles. What's cooking, Chief? Well, it would appear we're out of the township. That seems like an inaccessible area, but who knows? Maybe there's a way to get some of these seemingly unreachable bits. For now, we leave town. Termagant Forest. Climbing up north. The cold and harsh climate.
Malek's bastion, perched defiantly on the mountaintop, black as night against the blanket of snow. What manner of man would choose a land so harsh and utterly devoid of life?
One that's probably a little kooky, I would say. Right, we're currently here, and this blue tower appears to be where we need to be. Can actually highlight it though. We're going back to the problem I had of not knowing how to cast the spell. It's F6. Next up on National Geographic, the Himalayas. Well, I'm here.
I know you are here, demon. The stench of death clings to you.
The interior was as cold and sterile as the snow outside, with empty suits of armor and sharp, cruel steel lining the walls.
Yeah, no kidding. Lots of traps.
My warriors are but shadows of my skill, child.
And there are ghosts, so I cannot feed on them. Mighty damn inconvenient.
Ve Victus!
Can be stunned, however, which works in my favor. And 2 shots. Ooh. I was gonna say it does the job. Apparently not.
Ve Victus!
Are they actually coming in? Constantly? Oh, fuck. They are.
The towering metal structure gave birth to these wraiths. I could hazard only a guess at its function. Fusing the souls of long-dead warriors to their armor so that they may do battle once again. Life without blood? What a travesty!
Do you hope to best me, Kain? Do not worry. Your challenge will not go unmet.
Well, it's one area. Now we need to find my way back. Hey, I shut down this device. No more spawning in. Ghosts and ghoulies. How do I traverse back? Good question. Oh. Let's go for this door. Definitely gonna need all the health potions I can get. In fact, let's fight him to equip him.
Save Victor!
Okay, before we do anything else, we need to shut down this apparatus.
Your undeath does not make you immortal, vampire.
Yes, but it does make me quite strong, which you will be able to see firsthand, Dick. Excellent. Ooh. Time base. Seems like it. Plenty of night variants. We got the axe wielders, we got the dagger users. And of course, an abundance of floating spiked orbs.
Come to slay the slayer of vampires, have you?
Yes.
Save Victor!
It is indeed what I am after. Can't build an evil empire without overthrowing the current establishment first, you see. It's perfectly natural.
My eyes yearned from lack of contrast. My mouth ached for want of blood. In this cold wasteland, food was scarce, and my hunger grew. The guards at the gate offered no resistance. They were frozen solid, and dead as they stood, their flesh welded to the cold metal of their armor.
But hey, at least we got some fur to protect us from the harsh environment. You know what? Didn't even have to fight you. You just run past without bothering. Especially since I don't have any like immediate profit from going after him. Can't even feed on these poor sods. Werewolf form is the way to go. It's just so faster, and that significantly boosts your chances of running past these traps, though not entirely, as you can see. Okay, here I'm not gonna take any chances. Not worth it. Especially since I'm gonna have to make a jump. Or not. I wonder how efficient a speed run this game would be.
A corpse held court on a tattered throne, grinning malignantly at me through blackened teeth. It is not often that a man sees his own corpse. It is a sobering experience. But I am far less interested in my own corpse than I am in yours. Prepare yourself, vampire!
Challenge accepted. Let's go, we got ourselves a spooky Witch King to take down. He's not trying very hard so far, even though he has technically the advantage in reach. In fact, why don't I just go to town? I wonder if these actually work on him. Those two just phase through. Something just click. Is there an extra layer here that I'm missing? Pretty sure I just have to beat his ass. Okay, got hit once. When he gets you, it does hurt a little bit. You could just go for a hit and run strat, and then with that longest windup, he's never gonna land an attack. What about the shurikens? See, that's the thing, I get no feedback, so I'm not sure if he's just absorbing them. Or do they actually count as damage? Which is why I'm just gonna have to probably stick to regular attacks. Alternatively, try something else. Sure, it's taking a while. I really think he's just that tanky.
Forged by the Serio.
Only one way to find out. boy sure is going harder than oomphs, channeling his inner Doom guy. Jeez Louise. How tanky are you? This is definitely going longer than the previous boss, who was a simple puzzle-based encounter. It's almost as if I could use having a stronger weapon. Because I got nothing else going. Son of a gun. Is there something around the arena I'm not seeing? An extra layer that I need to accomplish. God damn it, boy. When will you keel over and drop dead? It's not working out so great. Damn, at this rate I'm gonna kick the bucket. Something's not right. Something doesn't feel right. I need to learn to attack the statues? Or I could have him stuck.
Victus!
What the fuck?
Victus!
I don't know what I did, but it's working.
Victus!
I don't know why this is efficient than just approaching him traditionally. Sure enough, I'm not gonna be complaining.
Victus! Victus! Victus!
Oh, he's running away. Whoa, shit.
Havoc and malice, their presence in my hands keeps me from employing magic. Yet rest assured, they do little to hamper my relish for slaughter.
What a weird sequence that was.
The axes.
Yo. That is sweet. So I can't cast magic while I'm wielding this bad boy. However... Oh, I can't even use items. Right. So... Well, there's my answer for increased attack power.
Twould seem Malek's destiny with my blade was postponed. Perhaps Ariel could offer further guidance.
So we are here now, which is outside of the castle. Are we... I don't think this is where we originally traversed. Still, let us heed Kain's warning and move on to the pillars.
Ah, the Lord returns empty-handed. Does the Seraphim elude you? Very well, go east of Malek's Bastion. The Oracle shall give you aid.
Thank you. That was mighty helpful. Indeed. So now off to the mountains. Why is this such a pain in the butt? Just select. I need to be right teleported, so this is a spell, I think. Yep. Alright, let's meet up with an oracle. But we have one low tree in the way. Oh no, what am I possibly gonna do about this? Gee, I wonder. Timber.
Save Victus! Save Victus!
I am just now straight up a barbarian from Diablo 2. Incredible. Right, another encampment here. And 3 different cave systems. Well, make that 7, depending on how they're connected.
High upon the face of these cliffs, hidden amongst the complex network of caves, the underground sanctity of the wise Oracle of Nosgoth lay sleeping. Perhaps it was time to brave the winds and seek out this oracle from the vantage point of the heavens.
Oh, little vampire, the game grows interesting. But with so many pawns, can you find the true player?
It's gonna be Tony J, isn't it? You thought you had to figure it out, Kain, but it was me, Tony J, behind. Come on. You poor fool. Alright, everyone. I think this is going to be a good stopping point for tonight. We've made a lot of progress, went through 2 boss encounters, and I have to say, I am intrigued and looking forward to see into what direction this game goes on. It's been a treat, for sure, and I crave for more. So yeah, expect a part 2 soon. And in the meantime, we have one more game coming up in the lineup. So stay tuned. Thank you all for joining in, and I'll see you all again.